Yo, it's the Linebacker Assassin. What's up? What's happening? And as always, technical difficulties. So we're gonna have to see how we do this, guys. The microphone is out. I don't know why it's. I mean, everything looks like it should be working, but the microphone is being stupid. So what's new? Of course, always something happening. But hopefully you guys can hear me now. I don't know if that even fixed it because I didn't see any volume bars on the GoPro. What up, Rude? So we have a little unfinished business here in this area. Some of these fish owe us. That was a swing and a miss, probably to nothing, but we can't be too careful out here. Yeah, so I don't know, guys. I'm gonna have to see what happened there. Why this guy is not working. You know, technology. So I'll have to yell at you guys. Also, probably better if I put you guys on the wristband so you don't have to look down on the floor. So what up, dudes? What's happening? Should be a little less wet today. But you know, weather and all. Steve, I ain't messing around today, bro. I came to the spot where I broke off. Now, I'm not saying we're gonna run into that same fish because he's probably wise to the ways, but I'm gonna give it a shot at least. Let me double check my drag. Drag is correct. See, we learn from our mistakes. Mostly. Sometimes not so much. Let me see where we're lined up. Not exactly where I want to be, but I guess it was where I wanted to be. a decent one, homies. Probably not gonna make up for the one that we lost, but it's definitely a decent one. Definitely a decent one. Let's get a little waterside chat with this one. You know how we do. Looking like a BBL. Imagine what could have been, homies. What could have been. But we live in the present, homies, and that right there is a BBL. This right here is a Sunday morning BBL. We're swinging for the fences. And would you look at that, we got a new clip. The clip came in yesterday, guys. This will be the first fish weighed on the clip. Oh, that's definitely a BBL right there, homies. That is a BBL. That's how we start off the morning, dogs. That is how you start off the morning. We came out here, one shot, one kill mentality. We knew what we missed yesterday. Got the weight. Definitely a BBL, homies. We'll take one last look at her. Dudes, that'll get you up in the morning. Sunday morning BBL. Let me take a selfie with it, bros. Why not? A smart guy would have just gone back and started throwing in there. What up, corn diff? All right, guys, that was a 5-pound, 12-ounce fish right there. 512. Oh, what could have been. What could have been yesterday. So thank the good Lord that we did not zero. Ay, 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 my dudes. Not a bad way to start off. 512. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Let's get back out there. First I gotta cast out the line bite. So I guess I was in the area that I wanted to be, guys. You know, you just kind of let the good Lord put you where you need to be, and you don't question it. Let's see if we can't get another one. Yo, what up, Jay? Oh, son of a gun, guys. I totally forgot. Son of a gun. I was too chill on that one, bros. Because, Steve, look what I got. Yeah, the belt, dog. The belt is here. The drag is right. I must not have been mean to the moderator last night. So everything was right on. It's all making sense now. Snozook, you missed a 512, dog. So we're creeping up towards 6, but remember, guys, we need that 7-pounder. And dude, I'm telling you, I feel like yesterday's missed fish was that 7-pounder. This one's probably not a 7-pounder. Might not even be a 2-pounder. I haven't seen him yet. He might be a 1/2 pounder. Oh, he's a 1/2 pounder, bros. Oh, and he broke off my worm. I shouldn't have been so nonchalant with him. Yo, Snozook, but you saw this one. So that's cool. Shouldn't have been so nonchalant with this guy. No tag. Let's weigh him. Just cause our clip is here, so it's a lot faster, or at least it should be. Boom. See how much faster that is, guys? But this fool broke my worm. He gave him a pile driver to the face. Yeah, he broke my worm. I'm gonna cut him off one more time, guys. Modify that worm. And as you can see, worm is broken. But that's not the end of his life. He's good. He'll get back out there and handle business. That fish weighed, if you give me a second, 1 pound, 14 ounces. I'm going to slowly start going. I'm fan casting it, so I'm going to start moving from right to left. We are essentially on top of the point, and we are casting out to the deeper end. We are in apparently 10 feet of water, and out there should be deeper, like 16 feet or more. Yo, what up, Lanier? Hey, Snazook, don't try and make me cry, bro, with what could have been. Yesterday, what could have been, bro, I'm telling you. I'm pretty sure that guy was a giant. But we came back. We redeemed ourselves. What could have been? Yo, Lanier, I got more of these worms. I just like to use them to their fullest. This guy's got some juice left in him. We even got different versions of them, bro. I'll throw a shaky head out there later on with a miniature version of them. Yo, what up, White Frog? What's happening? Thankfully, White Frog, the first fish of the morning was a BBL. We had unfinished business here. I mean, we still do, because we believe that other fish was bigger than that. I won't be satisfied until I get back, or until I hook into that fish that has my hook. Then I'll be all like, okay. We have achieved our goal. Yes, sir, Mike. I did see that. I was actually fishing in that area before I took off, because I saw the storm coming in, and I was like, all right, I gotta get out of here. This don't look good. So I left from that area, and then I went to a different area down the lake, but I still kept fishing until I saw a lightning bolt over on the other side of, well, inside of Browns Creek, and I was fishing the humps. And then I was all like, all right, I'm out here. This is good enough sign for me. I am out of here. Oye, ¿qué tal? Brian out here dropping that early morning Spanish. Steve, he was fishing in Honeycomb. Steve, every day, in every situation, is like, man, I wish I could throw all kinds of stuff. But right now, I came out here with one goal in mind. I was like, I'm throwing that worm, and I'm gonna let him drag on the bottom, because I'm in search of Moby Dick. Let's see. Apparently I was emailed a BBL picture. Ryan's gonna come out here to Gville. All right. Oh, Rude, that's a picture of my BBL. Oh, I thought you were sending me one of your own BBLs, Doug. Thanks, Doug. I was all like, oh, Rude got himself a BBL. Let's check it out. But it was a picture of the BBL that I just caught. I'm gonna have to put that armband on. Do I need a nurse? Thankfully right now, I'm healthy as a horse. I think that's the saying. I'm gonna have to put that armband on because I'm getting used to the armband. Let me get that armband, assuming I got it in here. Hold on, guys. I'm putting the microphones away, and I'm gonna bust out with the armband. Let me just reel in this cast, and I don't know why the freaking mic didn't work today. Based on the weather conditions, I just assume that people will pop out today. So we will be going until about probably 11 or 12. How did this happen? Uh-oh. It's not looking good, guys. I gave a little bit. Where am I stuck in? Alright. Gave a little bit more. Gotta be a tree or something. Ah, we broke it off. At the leader knot. No! Now we gotta tie another leader. But the line broke. The leader not held. All right, we're gonna throw a shaky head out there. While we assess. White frog out there getting them. There we go. Now we're back to futuristic. Let's do it. Let's check this one's drag. Okay. I'm gonna be paranoid about drags from here till about like a month, and then I'll forget about it. I'll forget about the fish I lost. So I'm throwing what I believe is a 1/4 ounce shaky head, a football one. I don't know what the heck I got stuck on right there. There's only been 2, bro. It's been the BBL and a little dink. A 1 pound, 14 ounce dink. I'm not sure if you're aware, Senor Lanier, but my fish finder in the front is no longer functional. So we have to spot lock and drop it. Still in search of that 7-pounder so we can pay out that last BBL plus of the month. What's today? 25th. We've got 6 days. 6 days to get that 7-pounder. And remember, that 7-pounder pays out $75. They usually pay out $25, but because it was rolled over twice by the winners of the 5 and 6, then it gets paid out as a $75 BBL plus. Well, bro, they gotta have fun also. It's Memorial Day weekend, bro. All them soldiers sacrificed for us to be free, homie. So sometimes freedom means that it's a little annoying when people are everywhere. But you gotta love it, bro. I don't feel as much rock as I would have anticipated right here. But I did move to a different spot on here, so actually, with the wind super calm like this, after this cast I should throw the Nico out there, because that guy will bring him out. It's hard to speak with the Nico in your mouth. Okay, so the rock is here. You talking about me, Mike? You saying I got an 8-pound head? Because I would disagree, bro. I would say it's probably bigger than 8 pounds. But whatever. Maybe it's the camera. Maybe it makes it look like I got an 8-pound head. I would say it's heavier. My neck is all like, bro, that's definitely heavier than an 8-pound head. It's that gray matter, bro. Rude, is that the movie of the morning? Black Hawk Down. Yesterday was Golden Child. I think it was yesterday when you said Golden Child. Yeah, I think I'm gonna run that Nico down there. I don't know if I should run it with a little worm or the bigger one. I haven't even put my leader on. Man, let's just throw him out here with this roofing now. We're gonna have to adjust our hook placement because the meat of that hook, or the meat of that area, was chewed. It's probably not much better where I hooked it right there, but anyways. Let's see if I have leader line to replace it with. Oh yeah, I do. You know, one war movie that I do not suggest, though I don't think it's much about a war, but it involves a war. It's Sophie's Choice. Do not watch that. Oh, dudes, yesterday I saw, for the first time, the movie Street Fighter. It's a little outrageous, a little over the top, but if you want to get nostalgic watching Street Fighter, it's not a bad idea. It is, bro. I was saying that facetiously, bro, because that movie's totally stupid, bro. But bros, what the heck am I looking at here, dude? That is a crane with some cormorants flying in formation. Ugh, I don't know why that thing... Dude, I don't know why you guys are crooked like this, but that was a crane leading the formation of some cormorants. What the heck was that? That was weird, bros. Now this camera pull is being weird. You guys are a little cockeyed now. Yeah, I have no idea why those cormorants were following that crane. Super weird. And I also don't know what the heck is going on with this camera mount. Okay, you guys be normal. There. That's better. I'm just telling you guys, do not watch Sophie's Choice if you haven't seen it, bro. It is a weird tale. Street Fighter, better than Sophie's Choice. And also, I believe, shorter. Is the mic off? Can we get a verification? I don't know why Rude put mic check. Dude, if the mic was off, we were gonna have a problem, because that's just straight GoPro situation right there. Rude's just trying to scare us. All right, I'm gonna try and position back sort of where I was. You guys don't know what you got until it's gone. When you can't have a front fish finder, bro, you start to miss it. All right, that's about where we were. Bro, you guys are gonna get me started on a rant about how certain war movies with chicks are dumb. Dude is like Full Metal Jacket, or I think that's what it's called. Is it a crazy war movie? But I thought one of them was like really grotesque. Like had a lot of grotesque images, maybe more than it should. War is war, but you know, you don't need to be too crazy about it. Just your run-of-the-mill 2.5 pounder, I guess. Probably ruined my worm. What up, dog? Welcome to the show. Barely hooked, huh? That's one way to do it. Yeah, just your run-of-the-mill 2 and change. Look at that nice little lipstick right there. This fish is super goth. Probably in its rebellion phase. Got to goth out. No, Dad, this is who I am. I'm straight goth. Son, you don't need to put on black lipstick. Dad, you can't tell me who I am and how to be. All right, whatever, son. If you want to look ridiculous, look ridiculous. You guys just don't get us. The weight is locked in. Get out of here with your goth self. No tag. Dad, me and my friends are going to the mall. Malls don't exist anymore, son. Well, we're just gonna go wherever. Let's throw out the bigger Nico. It's right here on the deck anyways. It's easier to throw them out there. So guys, that fish weighed 2 pounds, 15 ounces. So we're throwing a slightly bigger Nico presentation. The other one was a Dizzy Diamond. This is the Mag Diamond. We'll throw it for a little bit and see what's up. So yeah, I'm hoping you guys yo, what up, Rob? I'm hoping you guys were able to see that that fish's black lips, or else I just sound like I'm crazy because I'm over here talking about a goth fish and you're like, fool. I didn't see anything goth about that fish. In fact, I was expecting that fish to flip a fin and be like, Dad, you don't get me. I'm not from your time, Dad. I can't be who you want me to be. Flick of the fin. We have repositioned to where we think we were when we caught that BBL. We're a little bit higher on the point, but anyways, we're in 7 feet. So technically we could cast to the left or right, but I feel like that the left is where it's at. And I only say that in this one particular fishing instance, not meaning anything other than that. So do not extrapolate any opinions of mine as to which is better, left or right. This is particularly just for fishing. Yo, Rob, you saw that BBL? Rob, this is where we had some unfinished business yesterday. This is where I broke off that big fish. So, once I woke up this morning, I had tunnel vision, bro. I was like, I'm going back to that spot. There's no way I am not gonna go back to that spot. Came over here with my drag checked. Came over here with my oh yeah, champion belt right there, bro. So you know when you got the belt, you're a different beast, bro. Yesterday I didn't have the belt. So I made sure today I had the belt. I checked my drag, which I should check again. Oh, it's a good thing I checked it because I had loosened it for that other fish. Washalo. Always thinking, homies. But mostly never thinking. So far this morning we've witnessed a 512, a 114, a 215, which is the one we just caught. But most surprisingly, we witnessed some cormorants flying in a V formation with a crane leading that formation. I don't know, bro. I don't know how to explain that. That has to be the weirdest thing I've seen this morning. Though when the crane went down to, he dive bombed to go get something off the top of the water. Then the cameras just kept on going. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure how that happened, bro. How do they go cruising? Were they already in the air? And then they said, hey, let's go behind this crane and get into formation. But then I would assume that one of them was leading and then he had to fall back. Or did they take off when the crane took off? They all took off from the same tree that they've been shatting on and destroying. I'm just trying to make sense of how that happened. That's weird. Yo, Rob. So I do not laugh at your situation. I laugh at the fact that you know my pain, bro. You know what a Roman ribs is. Cause check it out, bro. It is day number 2 of him saying, oh yeah, bro, I'll be there. Yeah, just pick me up. This, that, and the other. Day number 2. Where is he? I have not heard from him at all. That guy, he's on, I don't know. He's on hiatus or something. I don't know where he is. But, you see, Rob, that is why I do not plan anything around him. I plan my life. I exist in my life without him. And if he happens to show up, well, good on him. But if he doesn't, then we go out and we chase them BBLs, no problem. Without any remorse, without any disappointment, we just say, I knew he wasn't showing up. And we move on. And that's why I told you guys not to get your hopes up, because that vato is not going to show up. Oh, bro. I think I also know that he's not following the doctor's orders. But you see, there's a thing, bro. You can't, I mean, you could lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. Or in this case, that's probably a bad analogy, bro. Because I think the horse can drink, but the horse refuses to be led to water. That's the thing. The horse will drink, but not water. Let's see what we got here, guys. Doesn't feel too big, or else the fight hasn't begun, one or the other. He's not too big based on the little glimpse I'd seen. Yeah, he's not big. Probably another 2-pounder. Barely. Nico worm in the house. Potentially my my Texas rig would have a little bit better luck with bigger fish, but I gotta tie that leader on. He's barely gonna be 2, guys. Heck, I'll just flip him in here even. Get your butt in here, dog. Hey, don't mess up my worm, vato. I don't know why I went to the Fonzie right there, bro. Hey. To the Fonz with that. Hey. No tag. Let's check it out. Let's weigh them and let them go. So the last one was 215. This is not 215, guys. Rob, you see I got my clip back. Bubba Scale sent me the clip and it finally got here. All right, guys, the weight is in. Look at this little vato. See ya, homie. Caught him on that Nico. That bigger Nico worm. That's weird. The smaller fish comes off the big Nico. The bigger fish came off the smaller Nico. And I mean the one that was almost 3 pounds. Double check the drag. Drag is good. Yo, what up, Colin? Colin, we are currently on GoPro mic because for some reason this morning the GoPro did not want to utilize the other mic. So now I got to get all close to you guys, awkwardly close, and well, let's just say intimately close. And I'm like, hey guys, what's up? A fillet knife and some pliers. I assume that you eat a lot of the fish you catch, Nizuk. We are throwing a mag diamond on a Nico setup. A little bit of eelgrass. I'm going to cast a little to the left and then I'm going to go back to the right. And I'm on this side. I will eventually go to this side, but I feel like these guys are a little bit, the bigger fish are a little bit deeper, at least in this area. But I could be totally wrong. They could be right behind me. And just be looking at me. In fact, there might be a lesson going on. The big girls are back there and they've got a whole bunch of little bass and then they're swimming by. I'm like, you see, children, that right there is a bass fisherman. You want to avoid them at all costs. Look at how optimistic he is, thinking he's going to catch one of you. But with you guys going through the bass, the anti-hooking class, I have no idea what to call it, you are less likely to fall victim to him. Look at how silly he looks. He's not even looking in the right direction. What a moron. But I don't know what goes on behind me. You know what I'm saying? It's basically like life. I don't know what goes on behind my back, but I don't really pay it no mind. Allow it to go on all it needs to, because I'm looking forward, bros. I'm headed in one direction, and that's forward. Whatever's happening behind my back, that's not my problem. Unless, of course, I'm Julius Caesar or something like that. Now, if I'm Julius Caesar, I probably want to see what's going on behind me because, you know, history, right? Et tu, Brute. Unlimited, what's up? Now, I would be working a Texas rig worm down there, but I broke off my leader. I got snagged somewhere and I broke off my leader right at the... That's it, bromance. What's up? Bromance, always stay looking forward, bro. Forget what's going on behind you. But bromance got 5 on it. Fishing with Silver and me. Bromance got 5 on it. Grab your fishing pole, homie. We are now going to cast over here behind us. It is extremely methodical fishing that we're doing right now, guys, but this is the location where I broke off that big fish yesterday. And so far, we've collected 1 BBL out of here. So, I want to continue this slow, methodical fishing to see if I can catch me another freaking giant, the one that broke me off. In a perfect world, this is what I'd see. I'll throw my worm out there, and then when I get hooked up, there'll be a fish, and that fish will have my trocar right, I'm assuming probably right around here-ish. It'll have my trocar, and then that'll verify that that was the fish that I had lost. Then we'll be able to see what the size was, and on top of that, I will do that fish a favor by taking the hook out, and then it can live its life happily ever after, and we go from there. That's what I'm envisioning. In a perfect world, of course. Oh, bromance. Definitely another no zero day. But we got a 5-pound, 12-ounce BBL, bro. Yeah, yeah, yeah. A BBL a day keeps the doctor away, and we should have had one yesterday, but that's on me, baby. That's on me, baby. Hey, Unlimited. But let me ask you a question here, dog. Is it a coincidence? Yesterday, I broke off. The drag was all stupid, and all these things were happening. But today, the drag is right. But what do I got with me, dog? The champ is here. The champ is here. Is that a coinkydink? I don't know. The one day I don't bring the belt is the one day that they got me. That those fish finally got me. But now I got the belt with me in the boat. And now we landed that BBL plus. I don't think so. I don't think it was a coincidence, guys, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Yo, Colin, is Hacksaw Ridge the one where... Yeah, it's gotta be. The one where the guy, he doesn't want to use a gun? Pretty sure that's that movie. Now that one, that's a good movie, Colin. I didn't think that was a coincidence, guys. I spoke about it yesterday. I said, oh, wait a second. We don't even got the belt. That's how they got the drop on me. But now we got the belt. That's grass. And I'm okay going slow and methodical here, bros, because this is, I know there's good fish here. Whether we hook into them or not is another story, but. So more than likely, next week, because of course, Memorial Day and all that stuff. So basically on Tuesday, we will contact Lawrence and be all like, yo, Lawrence, what's my issue here? Then Lawrence will say, do this, do that. Don't do this. Can't you read the signs? Then after that, after we have that conversation, they'll say, send it back to us. And then we'll be like, all right, cool. We'll send it back to you. And then it's going to take who knows how long for them to say, yeah, your stuff is broken. And then we'll have to figure out what we do after that. So I'm on top of the point right now. It kind of goes out in that direction, but it gets a little shallow off to, or it's shallow up here, and then it goes a little deep on that side. It kind of goes in like that. So just FYI, guys, it's not as cold as it was yesterday, but I still will probably have these bottoms on for a good portion of the day, if not the entire day, because the deck of my boat is soaked. You guys saw yesterday all the rain that was coming down, and it didn't stop raining enough to where the sun would come out and dry any of this. So this is really not a fishing expedition. This is just to dry the deck of my boat, and while we're out here, why not catch some BBLs? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, unlimited. So that BBL, I tried to position basically where I was yesterday, where I broke that fool off. I had the Texas rig, mutilated worm, bro. It was a one from yesterday, so he was 3/4 of a worm. And then I cast it out maybe 2 or 3 times to a location, and I had swung on a fish maybe once or twice. And Steve had said that I was swinging for the fences today. And then we discussed, yeah, man, it's because what happened yesterday didn't sit well, so I got to swing for the fences. And then a couple casts later, maybe, that's when I felt that bite, and I set the hook. And at that point in time, I was like, okay, all right. this is a better one. But of course, I'd already checked my drag and all that other stuff. I said, all right, this is a better one. Gave it some more drag. That fish pulled, went underneath the boat, came back around. It splashed over here, jumped out right in front of the boat. I think I'd already turned the camera angle over, so you probably were able to see him do his acrobatics out of the water and stuff. You know, just flexing. You know how these fish, they're not humble. They like to flex when they're on camera. I think what they're doing is they're like, hi mom, hey mom. You know, they're on camera, so they're like, well, I might as well make the best of it. So then after that, we fought it for a little bit, chilled a little bit, and then we looked at it. We were in awe. We're like, all right, that's what's up. But we stayed hungry because that fish didn't have a hook in its mouth, so we knew that was not the fish. So, oh, what could have been? That's the problem. What could have been? Rude and Steve might have been the only ones who were on at that time, dog. I don't know. But there was no messing around, bro. We went straight to the Texas rig worm. We didn't do anything other than that. We said, boom, Texas rig worm. That's what we're throwing. And since then, we've just been floating around. We've caught maybe 3 more fish after that, but only one of them almost was a 3-pounder. It was 2 and change. There was like maybe a 114 and a 2-pound 1-ounce fish. So yeah, bro, after that BBL, they kind of shrunk, but I'm not throwing my Texas rig anymore because I broke that off on a, like, it got hung up on a rock or something. It was weird. It gave, I think I was on a piece of wood actually, because it gave, and then I started pulling up on the wood and it was coming towards me, but then it snapped right at the leader line, but the braid didn't snap. My my knot came back with the braid. So, you know, there's limits to what FC Sniper can do, bro. And maybe an entire tree might be the limit. I don't know just yet, because I couldn't verify that tree. Uh-oh. Guntersville Mike is letting me know it's about to get rocky out here, bros. You guys are about to see my belly dancing. That's the only way that you can stay on top of this stuff, bro. You gotta go with the flow, you know what I'm saying? I had to come back over here, bro. That was unfinished business. Technically, there still is unfinished business until I find that fish with that hook in there, because my assumption is that trocar is not going anywhere for a while. Until I find that fish, then there's unfinished business. And that might be eternal unfinished business, but so be it. The business is unfinished. Bro, do you guys see this network of homies that we got on the water? Guntersville Mike is all like, yo, they're launching them, dog. Affirmative. I hear you loud and clear. And if Rob was out on the water, Rob would be all like, yo, party coving it up at Town Creek. And I'd be like, Rob, are you telling us because they're bothering your fishing? Nah, dog, I've tied up with them. Yeah! And then that's where we'd be all like, oh, they got one of us. And then Rob would eventually suffer from Stockholm syndrome, and he'd just be there and be all like, nah, leave me here, dog. Leave me here. It's all about the party. Like, Rob, I thought you were fishing. Yeah, who cares, dog? Leave me here. Straight up Stockholm. Straight up Stockholms. Snazook, you don't know what a wake boat is, bro? A wake boat has its engines pointing at a slight angle, I believe, so that it can create a wake behind the boat so that people can, I don't know, ski or wakeboard or whatever you do behind those wakes. And those wakes just cruise, bro, for a distance. So an innocent bass fisherman like me or Mike could be here fishing and not noticing. And if you don't, I mean, I know earlier, guys, I said don't look behind you, but just take a quick glance, bro. You don't need to stare behind you and be all like, what is all this chaos happening behind me? But a quick glance behind you, you know, just over your shoulder, probably serves you well, because you could be at the front of your deck and all of a sudden whoosh, whoosh, you're like, whoa, bro. So you want to keep your eyes peeled when the wakes are out, bro. Now, some people believe that in shallow water wake boats cause a lot of damage, because let's say you're in about 6 feet of water or so. When they take off, all that pressure is being forced downward. So whatever grass, sediment, whatever the case may be underwater, whatever's there is just uprooted and basically changed forever with the that guy feels a little aggressive. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. But I don't think he's going to be a giant, but he feels aggressive. So yeah, might be a catfish even. And this time Unlimited, I'm not saying he's a catfish because he's a giant. No, he's just a little bass. He's a little bass. So you end up like changing. It's because when you get a Nico bite, the hook is like placed a certain way and it just feels weird. Feels a little different than like a Texas rig. But yeah, so it changes. Well, he might be better than initially thought. So it changes the way that the bottom composition is when you got all that force carrying up the bottom. But that's neither here nor there, guys. That's nerd talk, you know. We're just gonna chill here. You know how we do. Put our feet up. Just relaxing, all cool. Just hooking some bass outside of the school. What up, dog? Keep it real. I'm just walking my bass, guys, you know. Put her on the leash. Walk my bass. Come on over, vato. Shoka la mano. Look at this hook, guys. Look at this right now. Washa. Blah. No force, no nothing. Maybe kicking our feet up was a little bit much on this one. This guy basically was coming in and we were just freaking being ridiculous, as this channel is known to be. We were being ridiculous. And the hook, I'm telling you, the hook just slipped out. No tag. Here we go, guys. And for those of you who barely showed up, look what we got. Bubba sent us a hook. It'll make weighing fish way easier. Let's see what we got here. Huh. This was a potential BBL. It got pretty close. We're over here just playing around. Don't play games. Remember, the chief said, don't play games. It was a little bigger than I thought. Thought he was smaller. Look at the little goth tail right there. Let's see if he's got goth lips. Negative on the goth lips. No tag. Let's get her back. So that was over there on that end where the point kind of slopes down. But I'm telling you guys, it is going to be a slow, methodical. I'm searching for Moby Dick out here. There's a fish that owes me one. This is like if I'm going through the neighborhood. I'll say neighborhood, but let's say I'm going through the neighborhood and I'm asking some questions. You know what I'm saying? I was like, hey, you seen this guy? And some people aren't going to want to talk. But little by little, I'm going to get to my suspect. To my person of interest, let's say. Bromance with the 315 all day. Calling with a 317. That is next level thinking right there. But that fish weighed 3 pounds, 13 ounces. 313. They owe us here, guys. I'm gonna find that stupid fish. But I'm just methodically never been in out in the last 35 years. Hey, Krill, you came in just in time to miss the guest. Yo, what up, Dennis? What up, Krill? So we are using that Nico, dudes. Just methodically cruising around 360 style. We don't have a Humminbird 360, but we are the Humminbird 360. We're technically the Latin Bass Assassin 360, and we're just boom, 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 casting 360, trying to cover this area right here. We had to go into Latin Bass Assassin 360 mode once our fish finder went out. Bro, Creel's favorite war movie is probably going to be like Chicken Run or something like that, or La Muerte de un Gallero, something like that, bro. He's gonna go somewhere. I don't know any other ones besides Chicken Run and La Muerte de un Gallero that are chicken related. Hey Creel, I broke off a line today, but it wasn't a log, dog, so FC Sniper has limits. And the limit is deforestation. So it refuses to mess with logs. I should tie on that other leader so I can throw that Texas rig. Bromance, Chicken Run is, it depends on the perspective that you're looking at it from, bro. That was a chicken escaping some kind of chaos. So from the chicken's perspective, that was a war movie. So that's why I don't even remember what Chicken Run had in it, bro. But that is why that would be a war movie for Creel. Brendan, the big bass have been a little cooperative today. But the chase continues. I believe this is, based on what the moderator said, I think yesterday, this is day 19 of the 30-day fishing challenge. Unless you count it from the day that I said it, but I don't know when I said that. Captain's log, day 19. Though the Moby bass remains elusive, we have caught its brethren and still search for Moby bass, longingly looking to have our hook returned to us. Along with our dignity. James, what's happening? Funny, you seem to stay in those a lot. What are you talking about, bro? This onesie? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, bro. It's definitely, Ants is definitely a war movie, bro. The grasshoppers were freaking, they were invading. They were making I think that's the movie. They were making the ants. No, wait. I think I'm mixing up my movies. Is that the right movie? Maybe I'm thinking about Bug's Life. Bug's Life, I think, is a war movie, bro. I don't remember what Ants is. But Bug's Life, I think the grasshoppers were making him do stuff. Gather all the... Unless I'm mixing up the two movies. I have no idea. Forrest Gump is your favorite war movie. I'd with Jenny. You'd what, Creel? You'd with Jenny. That there's some words missing there, dog. James, this is On the Water movie critiques. You've come to the right place, dog. I will critique all kinds of movies, but I definitely have some things to say about like chick flicks and stuff. You know, moderator makes me watch some chick flicks. So, you know, like Twilight, Pearl Harbor, all these other chick flicks. I got some bones to pick with those chick flicks. But don't get me started, bro. The poo-poo platter. Oh, yeah. So, you know, sometimes in war it gets rough out there, dog. Totally forgot about the poo-poo platter. And the war is with Jenny. Operation Dumbo Drop. Yo, Colin. Just because it has operation in it doesn't mean it's a war flick. I don't think. I definitely do not. Oh, son of a gun. That was somebody who aggressively wanted that worm. Like I'm talking about, he wanted to pull this rod out of my hand. Might have already had the worm. I'll just let it soak right there for a little bit. Dude, that guy wanted to pull the rod out of my hand, but then he realized, Ajajai, washalo, look at his push-up arms. I can't pull the rod out of his hands. Then he was all like, well, since I can't pull the rod out of his hands, then maybe I'll snap his line. But then he was all like, ay, washalo, he's got that 12-pound FC sniper. That's unsnappable. So then he gave up. But definitely tried to pull that rod out of my hands. Possible that he may have had it in his mouth and I wasn't paying attention and I kind of popped it one too many times and it was all like, all right, bro, I am not gonna stand for that. Dang it. But that's not unfinished business right there. Hey, don't even get me started on those G.I. Joes. You're gonna make me sad. Rob, we have definitely discussed Jenny. Well, you say preciously, but I do not preciously discuss Jenny. I know you meant previously, but I do not preciously discuss Jenny. That chick, I'd punch her in the face, and I don't even advise. I advise against hitting girls, bro. But that chick, she just needed some fine tuning. Oh, bro, we can't involve gang movies because that's like street turf stuff. That's not like actual war. Because then we're gonna start to get into blood in, blood out, bound by honor, American Me. We're gonna get into all kinds of gang wars, and I don't think those really count because that's just turf war. It's got the word war in it, but it's not really war. It's got to be, well, I'm starting to rethink that because does A Bug's Life, well, yeah, they were being invaded by the grasshoppers, so they were a neighboring, let's say, country. I'm not a smart man, but I know what love is, Jenny. Oh, don't get me started, dog. I gotta fight the urge. Dude, worst part is, you guys may know that I have some relation to a person who might have a name similar to Jenny. And because of that, I have to always look past, because I refer to this person as Jenny. I don't even know how I could have started any type of situation with somebody named Jenny after my absolute dislike for Jenny from Forrest Gump. Now you guys got me fishing angry. Here we go. We're angry fishing. I'm gonna go a little bit, I'd say another 35 degrees of casting, and then I'm going to switch and put I'm gonna put a leader for my Texas rig. Hey Dudes are comfortable shoes? What the heck are those? Best part about Mr. Creel, guys, best part, hands down, best part. I hope he's listening. I'll wait so that he knows the best part about himself. Creel, let me know that you're on the line. Dudes, you know how, are you guys really talking about shoes? You need a pair of Hey Dudes. You wouldn't be mad fishing. Oh, all right. Well, I'm gonna have to look into it. Oh, Mr. Creel is here. Unfortunately, to him, he is here. But Creel, best part about you, bro, that I've seen so far, best part about you is when you Forrest Gump wave to the game wardens, bro. Hand on hip. I love it, bro. I turn back and I laugh every time I see you. Every time I see you bust your Forrest Gump wave at the authorities, bro, I know it's gonna be a good day. Creel, you gotta show up next time. I think he was in a, well, we'll just call it what its colloquial name is, in a wife beater. You gotta show up in a wife beater and whatever kind of hat he's wearing. That way you could be all like, well, you're there. I had to hold my rod over here in a weird position because, yeah, like that, dog. So you gotta wear it just to have the ensemble right. That's the best part, bro. All right, I've received an image. Let's see what this image is. This is it, guys. This is exactly what I'm talking about. That's exactly what he looks like, bro. On the back of the boat. Just so much joy when he's waving at them. I almost think that he's summoning them. He's like, come over here, guys. I got one. I think he's calling them over. So apparently, I'm gonna have to look into these Hey Dudes, bro. I don't even know what they are. But that's how I know that this chat is full of the gentlemen that are that have a couple more, the gentlemen that have a couple more tree rings in their trunks. Because we ain't talking about J's. We ain't talking about the new shoe drop. We're talking about, yo, bro, get yourself some Hey Dudes, bro. Because then you'd be totally comfortable. We're about comfort, not style. But I'll tell you right now, guys, I would not be out here fishing in some J's. Definitely not out here fishing in some J's. Did you just call me sassing, bro? Yo, Creel, you need some ice for the waters? Or for your Mountain Dews? Is that what you're looking for, ice? Next time I'll bring some ice, dog. Just let me know. Just let me know and I'll bring all the ice you need. I think the moderator said that the date the date is wrong. The date looks right. Looks like the 30th. Welcome everybody. This is the Latin Sassin Show. And we're just out here sassing around. We got a lot of sass today, boys. And we're gonna put it out on the all out on the table. Sass much? Sarsaparilla. Sasquatch. Sass something. Suffering? Succotash. I know it's stash, I think. Succotash? Yeah, it's succotash. So that one didn't work, but yeah. We're out here sassing it up. Moderator, can you send me a picture of these hey dudes, but make sure it's not dudes? Bros, if you guys change me from my Nikes, that's grass. How did you know that Benefish was wearing hey dudes? Did he say it at some point in time? Because I thought he was just wearing, I thought he had knit together a whole bunch of American flags and made some shoes out of them. That's what I thought. Yes. Bro, I don't think there's anything short for Bassassin. So I think we might just have to type it out, because there's so many different combinations that might not end well. The Latin Sassin Bassassin. Maybe that's my middle name, bro. Latin Sassin Bassassin. We are out here totally sassing it up, guys. Sarsaparilla, look what they did to my worm. Oh my God. What goes on down? Last cast with this guy, and then we will tie on our Texas rig leader. And again, guys, sorry the microphone isn't working so that I can talk to you guys a little more freely and not have to be right next to you guys. But I didn't want to have to yell at you guys. It was too early in the morning. I didn't want to yell at you guys. Let's start off the morning like, you know, trying to not be screaming at each other. James, every person here in the chat is a part of the show productively. They drop little tidbits, and those tidbits are what create the show. There is no script. We go off script, as there is no script 100% of the time. Oh, thank you very much for that, Rob. Looking out for me. I really can't see on my wristband likes, dislikes, or whatnot. Yo, come on, Creel. Come on, Creel. That's a rookie move, not charging the mics. The mics, bro. I've had to restart the GoPro twice, and it still doesn't connect. Cast monkeys are a different breed, bro. You gotta watch out. They're evolving, bro. I started off casting with a little Zebco, and then I've evolved to, as Creel loves when I say, the open face reels. And then I stepped up my evolutionary process, and now I'm throwing bait casters. Next thing you know, bros, I'll be walking on land, taking over the world, having conversations with people. Oh, then that's perfect, bro. Steve is right. This show is mostly off the rails, like 100% of the time, guys. The fish are the only thing that put us semi back on the rails, because when there are no fish, we're going off the rails, we're skidding everywhere, we got freaking carts coming off, and just chaos everywhere. But when we get a fish, we all come back onto the rails, sort of, and stay there for a little bit, and then after that, the chaos ensues, because people are not satisfied with one BBL a day. People are not satisfied with a couple catches. They just want more and more. Look at this, bro. Look at this. That's how you, I'm a fly fisherman now, guys. The cast monkey has become a fly fisherman. I'm just trying to get line out for the leader. You guys hear that? Look at that. I'm basically a fly fisherman. Dudes, I've already got it. I'm gonna fly fish with a bait caster. Dude, look at this. Colin, rate my fly fishing. I hold my hand out only because that's what I see fly fishermen do. I'd just be like this all day, bro, if I was fly fishing. But I think they're holding line over here and they're slowly feeding it on every single whip. But look at this, bro. You guys hear that whip? Basically a fly fisherman. But I mean, you guys always knew I was a fly fisherman. You know what I'm saying, guys? You knew I was a fly fisherman. I mean, look at this fit player. I'm a fly fisherman. I just didn't know it. But definitely a fly fisherman. So right now I'm going to race James in a retie. I'm going to tie on an Alberto knot and the race is on. The fly fisherman versus James. So let's do it, guys. I actually need this on this side. Here we go. We're racing James. We're gonna do an Alberto knot. Make a little loop. Do your thing. And right now my deck is wet from all the rain yesterday, guys. And that is D-E-C-K. That is D-E-C-K. My deck is all wet. So, because of that, I have my bibs on because it is not going to dry out for a little bit because it was raining for a while. We were fishing in the rain and now we're tying this knot. Well, the deck D-E-C-K is wet. So we definitely don't want to have a wet behind. And now we're going back in the opposite direction, trying to keep our knot going through these little segments that we left open. Washalo. It's getting a little breezy. I'll put the GoPro's dead cat on in a second. The cast monkey can only do so many things at a time. What just happened here? This might be the most terrible Alberto knot I've ever done in my life. But we'll see what happens. We'll see how this turns out. It's looking like it's got a shot. But at the same time, it's also looking like it's kind of terrible. Yeah, looking kind of terrible. Maybe James jinxed us and we're tying shoddy knots. This is the most terrible Alberto knot I've ever tied in my life. But we ain't worried about it. We're just gonna clip it and rip it. We'll see what happens later on down the line. Kids, I do not advise you to live this type of lifestyle, this very nonchalant type of lifestyle. You guys should be more anti whatever this is. Whatever, bro. Should be good. It should be nice. Good enough for me. All right, guys, I missed half the jokes. Thanks a lot, guys, because I had to retie. Tag would buy. Who's this Tag? What's going on here? Tag's buying me a fish finder. What's going on here, guys? I'm lost. I was over here tying an Alberto knot, but the Alberto knot is back on. Let me just cut off this stuff. It's better if you have nail clippers, guys, because nail clippers kind of cut it a little more flush. Pero anyways, then I gotta cut this tag line off. Let's see how that goes. Good enough. I'll probably have to redo something of it, but that's good enough. So guys, they say do not do math in public. Well, I tell you, do not retie leaders while you are live. But whatevs. Anyways, I'll just do whatever, dogs. We retie the leader. Let's make sure we have enough leader. I like to go 2 rod lengths, one up, one down. Some people say, well, then why do you even have a leader? Why don't you just go straight fluorocarbon? I'm like, cuz, bro, that's why. And that's the end of the story. Cuz, that's why. And I will throw this back in the box. Now I gotta get some terminal tackle out of here. see how many hooks I got left because we lost some. I'm gonna have to replenish. What? I basically only have smaller hooks. That's ridiculous. All right, guys, this is probably like a 3/0 hook. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Moderator, please remind me that I need to put some man hooks in here when I get back to the Tackle Tavern. I know where to find them. I just need to. Now, we could put on this worm hook. I'll leave it up to the homies to decide if I should put a worm hook on, which is bigger, or if I should put on this extra wide gap hook. If it were me personally, I'd lean towards the extra wide gap hook. But look, guys, these are 2 hooks that we're talking about. We're talking about, I believe that's a 3/0 hook right there, extra wide gap. And then we're talking about this worm hook. I don't know if I don't really use worm hooks a lot, but I don't know. It does have a little bit more, if you guys want to look at them side by side, slightly more gap opening. So let's see what the chat says. Snazook, if the Alberto knot was a Mexican knot, bro, it would be called the Alberto knot, not the Alberto knot, bro. I'm just telling you, bro. Oh, got it. We're talking about tagged fish. My bad, guys. I'm back in the game. All right. Everybody chose the extra wide gap. I usually only use extra wide gap hooks, but the bigger ones that I had are usually, I mean, they're like 4 extra wide gap. So because of that, we seem to have run out. We no longer have them in here. I don't know where they went, but we shall replace them. I know where there's some. It's good enough. I mean, in my humble opinion, this worm is not that fat of a worm. So, shouldn't be a big deal. Feels like a heavier tungsten, but anyways, and now we've seen the laborious portion of fishing. the tying of the knot, the leader, all that stuff that nobody cares about. But we bring it to you here because this is a real deal live fishing show. If we break off our leader, we gotta put another leader. Now we gotta get into our broken latch right here. Look at this, guys. Should this be happening? No. But we gotta get into our trash can, which apparently was not emptied. So we got some empty water bottles in here, which reminds me that I need to drink water. So the rivets right here, guys, have broken. It's possible that I'm too fat. Dang, look at that, bros. Look at that. That's how much water is in here right now, guys. That much. That's how much it rained, guys. And it's still going. Which reminds me, how do I have a mic off moment here? You guys are gonna have to hear the bilge. Bro, that's a lot of water. It is still going. Look at this, steady stream. I'll just leave that down there, let it steady stream out. All right. I do need a toothpick, which is also in this chaos. Guys, don't be looking into my trash can, because all the secret baits and trash are in here. Hey, Bruce, I found a big hook. It just happens to be connected to a worm. Too late. Where are my toothpicks? Moderator, we also might need to get some toothpicks because I'm low on toothpicks. Just FYI. Now, why do I use toothpicks, guys? It's because I'm cheap. Fancy people use bobber stoppers and this, that, and the other, but I am not a fancy. We're gonna leave that trash can open. Hopefully I don't have to step down. A smart man would change to that extra wide gap hook that he found. But a lazy dude is just gonna throw this as is, see what happens. It's only fishing, dog. It's only fishing. Let's get a water out also. And take off our sweater because it is starting to get toasty. And we should probably cover up. Ranger abuse. All right, just making sure that I didn't miss anything. Uh-oh. Forgot about the armband. Frankie, what's up, bro? Getting out there catching some bluegills. Bluegills and perch. That's what's up. All right, guys, we're gonna keep these bibs on just for a little bit longer because, like I said, the deck of the boat is wet. So we're gonna let it dry out a little bit. Hopefully it doesn't get too toasty. If it does, look at this, bro. I'm gonna bring back this look with one suspender strapped down, okay? That's how cool, how throwback we are. In fact, I probably shouldn't have put my hat on the deck because it's gonna get a little wet. Let's put the lokes on. Let's start getting dressed like we're ready for battle. I have to put some gloves, the hood, the mask. We're gonna have to put all of it on. Let these fish know who they're messing with. We will be going till about 11 or 12 because that is when all the crazies come out. And I mean that affectionately, bro. The people who are out here enjoying their weekends. You have every right to, so come on out. But I also have the right to leave because I don't want none of that mess. So Steve, to add to the level of difficulty, bro, I'm gonna leave this compartment open. Why? Because, dude, we want to let all that water find its way down into one spot as it's drying. So hopefully future me remembers that that compartment is open, or else future me is going to be in the lake. But anyways, we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. But I don't got any mics on, guys, so we should be all right. Actually, I should have opened up the compartments in the back also. Let them dry out a little bit. Maybe I'll fish from the back and let these compartments dry out up front. All right, guys, a quart down. The Gordon's, man, on the fish sticks. Romance, I would wear them backwards like crisscross, but the problem is, and I discussed wearing those pants that I've been telling you guys I might purchase, because for viewers' pleasure, but the problem is that if I wear these backwards like crisscross, then on any mic off moments, it becomes a lot more cumbersome, is what I'm gonna say. Let's run this a little bit, and then guys, we'll throw a chatterbait to this area right here and see what we can get out of there, and then we'll move. Yes, we did catch a 5. Yes, we did catch basically almost a 3, a 214. Yes, we did catch some other ones, but we don't like catching fish. We like driving around and moving. We will leave fish to search for other fish because we haven't learned that lesson just yet. Krill, you're expecting me to take a dive, bro? Come on, Krill. Don't be crazy. Take a dive? Bro, I was in wrestling. The worst that's gonna happen is I'm gonna look crazy doing all these friggin' super cool moves, and you're gonna be all like, bro, is this guy really a freaking superhero? And I'll be all like, dog, I was in wrestling. Basically, anytime anybody asks me something, bro, I'm just gonna say, I was in wrestling. There's an eagle over there, so that's cool. Let's say I freaking save somebody's life, and they're gonna be all like, sir, how did you know what to do? Blah, blah, blah. And how were you able to scale that building and do this and that? I'm just gonna look right at the camera and be all like, I was in wrestling. There you have it, folks. He was in wrestling. They're not gonna understand it, but I was in wrestling. Oh, Steve, they didn't have plastic in the front, bro. They had plastic in the back, but I said that I would wear them like crisscross so that, you know, the plastic would just be situated differently. Hey, Rob. First of all, I mean, that's a finishing move right there, bro. Someone throws the Bible at you, you just lose. But what I'm saying is, that was like a 2-on-1 fight right there, Rob. That wasn't fair. I clearly had my opponent pinned down to the point where the opponent was begging for mercy. But then the tag team partner came in with which what we presume is the Bible, or at least a children's Bible. It was a huge book. They came in with that book, and how was I supposed to expect that, bro? Don't you dare tell me I just hooked into a rock and I'm gonna lose this guy that I just barely tied on. Probably in the spot that I lost the other one. It's called irony, guys. Let's go get it. But at least I'm working the spot, bro. Let's go get this. Chippendale Rescue Rangers. There's some give here, guys, so something's not right. It's bouncing like somehow it found its way into some kind of crevasse. But I can't get it out of that crevasse just yet. As you can see, it is freely moving up and down, but it is deep in the crevasse and I cannot get it out just yet. But we will work around the crevasse and patiently wait till the crevasse releases our bait. And there we go, guys. We worked it out of that crevasse. You just got to be patient. I don't understand how my weight got all the way up here, but you just got to be patient when you're working in the crevasse. Let's see where we are situated right now. Interesting, very interesting. I would have thought that we moved a lot more than this, but according to this, we have only moved ever so slightly. Yo, Snizook, anytime you get your bait stuck in the crevasse, or your worm stuck in the crevasse, you gotta be patient, bro. I know that it was accidental and you didn't mean to get your worm stuck in the crevasse, but if you do anything crazy, you might break it off, dog. That's all I'm saying. Crevasses are dangerous for worms and other baits. Whisker Biscuit, what's happening? I cannot complain about today, bro. Yesterday was raining and chaos. Today is just chill, bro. We came out here, we caught a good sized fish and a couple other ones. So far so good. Hopefully your Sunday is as good, if not better, than mine. So the point should be out here, guys. We are on the point, and we're gonna cast out to these areas over here where I believe there to be some bigger fish. We got some hydrilla clearly out there. And that, Steve, is exactly why I say be very careful with your worm in or around crevasses. There's some grass out there that I can feel. I'm slowly working it through that grass. That area is about, somewhere in this region, is about where we caught that big fish this morning. Let me verify that with a little quick peek. Yep. So the point is going to drop off on both sides over here. We'll work that a little bit. We got our Texas rig worm on. That's what we caught it on. We've chosen to go slow and methodical this morning because yesterday we lost a big fish here on a Texas rig worm, and we are trying to redeem ourselves. There's nothing saying that that worm is gonna bite, that fish is gonna bite another worm, but we are just hopeful thinking out here that we can slowly run a worm, and we're running that mag diamond. Slowly run it through the grass and rocks that are out here, and we're gonna hope that we can run into it. We ran into its sister, but we're after the big girl, the one that got away, Moby Bass. That is who we are after. Unlimited with the mag dizzies, bro. Anything biz bait, I do not thump. Well, you got to be careful, Snizook, because thumb gel has a little bit of glitter in it. Oh, that reminds me, guys. There was a whole bunch of glitter just finding its way in my house, right? There was glitter all over the place. So I discussed with the moderator. One, I don't know how glitter is made. I don't know, right? But whoever works at the glitter factory, how do they not just take home so much glitter every day? It's got to be on their clothes. It's got to be everywhere. I mean, legitimately, I do not know how glitter was made. And I should look into it so that I could educate myself. But I don't know how glitter is made. And I'm wondering, if you worked at a glitter factory, would you then be able to get away with certain things, you know, like being in certain places? You know, this is a PG-13 channel, so being in certain places that normal people might not be able to get away with because there would be a glitter trail. But could you just be all like, yo, I wasn't in that location. I was over here. Well, now I'm gonna have to do a waterside chat, but walk through here. I was over here in this other area. You see, Steve, I was able to make it for the waterside chat. Oh, and we got a fish jumping around. Jump around. Jump around. Yeah, so those people would be able to get away with, let me let this guy finish playing himself while I tell the story. So they'll be able to get away with going to certain places that other people wouldn't because they naturally have glitter. So they would be expected to have glitter when they come back home. So just food for thought, guys. I'm just wondering if that's the case. What up, Chocolamano Holmes? All right, guys. So we have ourselves probably a 2.5 to 3 pounder. Once we got our Texas rig on. Let me get onto the front deck. Even though it's chaotic, I will somehow figure out how to get there. So yeah, dudes, how? Just, you know, trying to figure out if these people will be able to get away with going to certain locations. No tag, probably 2.5 pounds, somewhere around there. That's my guess, but let's see. And if you guys didn't notice, we got a Bubba clip. It came in the mail for free after that 28-pound catfish broke the clip. And the weight is in. The weight is in, guys. No tag. We're gonna release them. Let's see what I missed.
What up, yo?
Yo, what up, dog?
Good.
Oh, just chilling. What's up with you?
Nothing, man. Catch him on this chatterbait. I caught one, man. That some bitch was like this long. But he was skinny as all get out.
Probably only?
Yeah, I left my scale in the truck.
Well, I got one if you need it.
Nah, I turned it loose. It's gone.
Oh, no, no, I'm talking about for another one.
Oh. I don't know, man.
All right, guys, so let me get back to... That was Mike over there that we were talking with. Yo, what up, Amanda? So guys, that fish weighed 2 pounds. Let me check it one time. 2 pounds, 9 ounces. 2 pounds, 9 ounces, guys. I'm a little behind on the chat. Glitter is made by electroplating aluminum on sheets of thin plastic, then cutting the plastic into pieces. Okay, but the question is, would the person be able to, do they get glitter on their body or their clothes? Ball and chain, Alabama bassin. A lot of people have told me, hey, throw a Carolina rig. But dude, I don't have any Carolina rig gear. Like I don't have the beads and all that other stuff. I have some swivels in there, but that was for other purposes. Oh, we good, dog. We are good. You know what I am gonna throw out there is that Nico. Since I know that it's calm right now, we'll throw that Nico out there, see if we can get a bite. But that fish did wrap me up around the motor, but I took a quick step down there on my knot step, and I was able to get just enough foot on there to not fall on my bass. But remember, I was in wrestling, guys. I was in wrestling. Dude, oh, contrary to popular belief, Alabama bassin, I don't ball like that, bro. I'm not a baller. So for my bobber stoppers, I use toothpicks. So I'm too cheap for bobber stoppers, apparently, dog. Too cheap, too frugal, too Mexican. I don't know what the actual answer is, bro, but I just buy let me show you this bottle of toothpicks, bro. Just so you get a feel, dog. This is how I get down. Now, well, apparently I get hooks in my hand and stuff, but this is how I get down, bro. You see this 250 count, which has been with me for many a moon. 250 count of toothpicks. To me, that's really 500 bobber stoppers, because it's times 2, dog. They're rounded on both ends. So because of that, that means that I have 500 bobber stoppers. And I don't have to replace them for decades. For decades, bro. How we doing here, carpet? We drying up? Feels like we're getting a little dry. When I get home, I'm gonna have to lift up all these compartments and let them dry out. In fact, let's see what the middle compartment looks like, guys. Let's see how much water we got in here. Because I'm telling you, dudes, it rained like crazy yesterday. So now we've been confined to only one section. I didn't set the hook on that guy. We're gonna have to run with him quick. We've been confined to only one section of the boat, but the chaos continues. And we are going to land this fish that we didn't set the hook too well. We're trying to get our wrist bracelet to hang out. Bros, what's up, dogs? I'm over here in the corner. As I usually am in life, I'm over here in the corner. Let's have a little waterside chat with this fool over here. He's probably about the same size as the other one. Let's see what we can do here, guys. Oh, we are now in our waterside chair, hanging out. Hooked him just enough, just enough. I gotta fix my wristband. The wristband is in. Dudes, welcome. Welcome to the chaos, guys. So guys, if you're just tuning in, this is probably a good time to tell you about the 2.3K subscriber giveaway. All you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 2.3K subscriber giveaway video, and you'll be entered to win a $100 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. That's easy, homies. That's all you got to do. No tag. All you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment. Dang, bro. For not setting the hook well, look at that, bros. That's not setting the hook well. Wajalo. All you gotta do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 2.3K subscriber giveaway video, and you'll be entered to win a $100, and I repeat, $100 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. And that is only because Jerry Rig Fishing he donated the 2.2K subscriber giveaway winnings, and he said, run it back, bro. Let someone else get it. So that's what we're doing. We are running it again. So it is a $100 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. And the weight is in. So dudes, I mean, do yourselves a favor. Enter. Of course, you got to be a subscriber, but enter that giveaway. And on May 30th at 5 p.m. Central, we will be going live, more than likely, and calling out the winner like we do every 2 weeks until we've paid out all the giveaways. Washalo, bros. No tag. All compartments open. All systems go. The chaos continues. We ain't worried about it, bros. Confine me. We will confine ourselves to the smallest corner of the earth, and we will fish. Washalo, bros. The chaos continues. My wristband has shut off, so let me turn it this way so you guys don't see my pin and you're all like, oh, I got him. I got him. Let me fix this, guys. It is rotated incorrectly. Come on. What's your deal? Don't make me mad. Whoops. Technical difficulties, guys. I just have to trying to get this menu to come down here, but it's being uncooperative. All right, guys, we're gonna have to take this out. I don't know why it's being, but it'll get, like, you know what, cast well where we're trying to take this out. Why waste time not having a worm in the water, you know? But yeah, homies, if you want to enter that giveaway, it's free, dogs. Spread the word. Tell them all. Spread the word. Tell them all the Latin Bass Assassin sent you. That fish weighed, I'll tell you guys in a second. Let me get my armband back in. Now, don't you take my rod there, fish. And we're back, dudes. We're back. We will go to the front of the deck. Ah! Son of a fish. Why would you do that? Why would you just go back to be... Oh, now I'm going to fight this thing. All right, we're back. We're back. We're double back. We're triple back. We're totally back. All right, dudes, what did I do with that scale? Nobody knows. Oh, scale's right here. That fish weighed 2 pounds, 6 ounces. Let's get back to the front of the deck. And, I mean, if you guys remember, bro, chaos, chaos, chaos. That's how we get down here. I only believe in chaos. We are still in search of the one that got away. Bro, I can see steam coming off of these guys right here. Ooh, ashalo, can you guys see it over here, this steam? Bro, we got a sauna going on. It's real nice. Look at that steam. Can you guys see that? But anyways, let's get our second glove on at a minimum. We're out here Michael Jacksoning all these hook sets. Let's let it soak right there real quick while we put on our glove. We only need a small section of the boat in order to plant and set. Oh, these cormorants over here want to fight, flying so close to the ground. Or to the water, I should say. I thought they were gonna freaking attack me, bro. Steve, you're right. But I don't know, bro. That's quite a distance. There would be a couple of let's say droplets that would not make their destination or their preferred destination. Yo, simply fishing. Hopefully you hook into some BBLs, Doc. The wind is blowing the boat, moving the engine into my line of fire. I think I'm gonna take these bibs off. If my butt gets wet, my butt gets wet, guys. There's nothing I can do about it. Bro, there's steam coming off of this. Let's stay in this corner over here, guys. Let's try this. Got basically only enough room. I mean, Krill was hoping that I'd fall in the water, but not today, Krill. Or not as of yet, Krill. The possibility is always there, but I doubt it'll happen. It's highly unlikely. Oh, that's a good guess right there. Old school. There's definitely some boat drying going on. Yesterday it rained and rained and rained and rained. So might as well, while I'm out here, get some boat drying. Utilize the sun to some advantage. If it's going to be beating on us, might as well dry off the boat as well. Now we definitely got to keep our eyes peeled for wake boats and stuff so that they don't catch us off guard with our limited platform. I'm gonna toss that Nico out there. The wind, of course, is changing direction, changing the game. So now we're on this side. Creel is still hoping. He's still, Creel, you know what would be super awesome, bro? Is if I fell into a compartment, right? And then the compartment fell on top of me and it closed and I was stuck in there for a little bit, right? But I'd probably just do some David Blaine kind of magic. And then you guys will be all like, bro, he's trapped in the compartment. I saw him fall in there. And then all of a sudden, from behind the camera, I would turn the camera and you guys will be like, oh, what is he doing on the back of the boat? And then I'd have a fish back there. I'd have a BBL and I'd just be standing there like this. And you guys would be all like, what? He was in the compartment. I saw him. And I'd be like, washalo. And then that's all I would say. And Creel would be all like, ugh. And then that would be ultimate victory if I fell in there and got trapped and somehow magicked my way out of there. That might get like 3 likes. They'd be all like, oh, did you see that? Okay, the guy's a magician. I'll give him a like. Or something along those lines. You know what I'm saying? You think Creel would come and save me, bro? Creel would let me suffer in there for a little bit. But you know what, guys? I would still talk to you guys from in there. I'd be like, all right, guys, I'm currently trapped in this compartment. And then people be all like, why are people watching this channel right now? And then you guys will be in the chat, the land bass assassin is trapped in his compartment. But again, it wouldn't happen because 1, I was in wrestling, and 2, I would just, what do you call it? I'd just David Blaine out of there and I'd be in another spot. Makes it a little difficult when you got all the rods to one side, you know, they get kind of hung up on each other. But anyways, we are now throwing a Nico out there. It is a bigger mag diamond worm that we're throwing. We could throw the small one, but I think the mag diamond needs to get down there and do its best Shakira impression. For those of you who are not bilingual, that is Shakira. Shakira is what I just said. We're now taking these bibs off, and we're gonna make sure that we, in our limited platform here, we do not fall. Krill, why are you hating on my wrestling, dog? It served me well. Don't be hating, dog. We're gonna have to move the belt and the thump gel. Let me see where they are. To their regularly scheduled pockets. Thump gel and the belt, bros. Whoo! Washalo! Yeah! The live streaming bass champion of the world, dubbed by the subscribers, not me, guys. Humility is my strong suit. Definitely my strong suit. But Unlimited said that 8-pounder live that made me the champ. So I went with it. So now your next guest is gonna have to get you in one of those and oh. Hey, bro, we gotta have it naturally happen. Nothing is staged on this channel, bro. We bring you the real. If chaos is gonna happen out on the water, you're gonna see it. If it isn't, then, well, it wasn't meant to be. Let's see how our compartments feel. Feeling a little bit drier. All right, let's toss this Nico around here a couple times. I said I was gonna move, but guys, every time I say I'm gonna move, you know, we get a bite or two. They're not the ones that we're looking for, but there's action. So we have one BBL today. That BBL was a 5-pound, 12-ounce bass. And we are in search of Moby Bass, the one that got away. So with this Nico worm, you don't gotta move him too far. You just let him go to the bottom, wiggle him, let him do his thing, and then let him see it. And then all of a sudden you just feel that thump. There is the occasion or two that you don't feel that and they just got it, but for the most part you'll feel it. What's the time check? We got something 13, 9:13. Could this spot produce for all that time till noonish, 11ish, whatever the case may be. Because I'm gonna tell you what, guys, these party goers, they are probably in church right now. I don't know what time church releases in the South. I'm just assuming there's different services throughout the day. So they'll come in droves. We got to make sure we get off the water before the true chaos begins. Plus, I think the moderator wants me to smoke I don't know what she called it. It was like a fancy butt. It's not a pork butt. It's the other piece of. She explained it to me. I heard it. And I moved on. Because I didn't want to have to do it. So. I'm going to cast to the right. Now the shallow portion of the hump is over here. I mean, the point is over here. But I've been casting off to the side. In fact, I think I'm on just basically right in the middle of the point. Not so much. So I'm not right in the middle of the point. But it is shallow. It goes up shallow over here and then drops off on the other side. And over here it'll just drop off. So I should probably cast back here as well. And guys, there are multiple ways to catch these fish. Somebody might come through here with a crankbait or whatever, but I'm out here on a mission trying to get these fish, or this fish that I missed. And that fish yesterday bit on a worm. So I'm putting the slower stuff out there in front of them. Like right there. What was that? Did you guys see that right behind me? Maybe, maybe not. Let's check it out. Yeah, you guys were able to see it. So, you know, some fish are jumping. I don't know what that fish was. Moderator said that it is a not fancy picnic pork. Look, bro. Anytime the moderator tells me something that I don't know, I just assume that it's something fancy. Because I know all the stuff that's not fancy. It's the fancy stuff that I lack. Because I'm not from the fancy world. I'm from the world of the grime, the grit. Did I ever see myself on a Ranger when I was growing up? Bro. Never. No way, no how. But you don't know what's possible until you go out and chase it. Then when you chase it, you're all like, okay, what is this other thing that I've never thought that I could ever have? Oh, a boat? Okay, let's see about owning a boat. What's this other thing that I never thought I'd have? A not crazy chick? Ah! That's still debatable. It's still debatable. I am on the edge. Dude, the moderator was the one who showed me those pants. I would have never known they existed. But she showed me those pants. She's an instigator, bro. I'm over here minding my own regular pants business. And she's like, hey, look at these. And she knows that as soon as you give me an idea, I'm going to run with it. We're casting off over here behind us, guys. Let's see what's behind us. And if you were tuned in before, I said do not look behind, you know, what's going on behind you. But now behind is in front. So that's behind us, and we're looking at what's in front of us. So I still hold true to my word. Do not look at what's going on behind you. Unlimited. I'm also glad that you grew up spoiled, bro. Nobody asked for other people to not have a spoiled childhood, dog. That's gangster, bro. Have at it. I'm gonna have to put my mask on, or else I'm gonna get a weird suntan that we've discussed before. Hopefully that's giving them a little bit more time to look at that bait. And boom, the land bass assassin is born. Jason born. Hopefully today you guys are like barbecuing and stuff. That's where it's at, hanging with the homies and barbecuing or something. I see you shaking that bass. It feels pretty dry, bros. Dang. That didn't take much time. This solar energy is pretty legit. So I'm thinking we can drop this one. Well, it's still wet down there. It's definitely not as wet as it was before. Just has a little, what the heck? How'd I get stuck right here? These fish are playing games. This better not be that same thing that I got stuck on, but just from a different direction. It probably is. Probably is. Creel, we just casted that out there. We didn't care. Let's see if the water stopped dripping out of this. It did. Well, it's got a little drip, but not a lot. Gonna have to move all my rods to the other side now so I can dry out this side. That's a great question, Snizook. Which one is harder? Creel, do you have a problem with my draining procedure, my drying procedure? It's draining down and working its way to evaporation. There's some science behind this, Creel. It's just not chaos. Look, bro. Look at the deck of the boat. You can see the two compartments that I had open and draining down and, you know, drying. And then you can see these two over here that have zero draining. And they just look darker, bro. Washalo, bro. Washalo. I only believe in science. Look at that, bro. That's gangster. So now, I'm gonna flip these rods over to the other side. Oh, what the heck was that? I'm gonna flip these rods to the other side. They'll get all tangled. Oh, and then I'll get this little fish that I was like, what the heck was that? But, you know, now that it's all tangled, hey, relax. Shoga la mano. He's a little fish, guys. But my worm is gone. So I'm a little bit mad because my worm and my frickin' O-ring is gone thanks to this guy. So in case bass fishing or Alabama bassin is watching, I did boat flip this guy. Ha! Okay, well that cost me an O-ring. It cost me an O-ring, it cost me a worm, but that worm did go through like quite a few battles. So we good. We're gonna weigh this guy just because we love to. be ridiculous. And we got a clip now, so. And the weight is in. No tag. Just a little dude. Look at that. That's so cute. But now that we got to put our stuff on the other side and get a new worm, that'll allow us to move the rods. Old school. What I'm just trying to do like a 30-day challenge, bro. Just a 30-day challenge, that's all. You know, I think I got like 18, maybe 19, who knows. But probably not the smartest way to have done it, but that's what I did, guys. I walked myself to the edge of the boat. Backwards with the rods. So my knee's probably gonna get a little bit wet here, but don't worry about it, guys. It's just a knee. Okay. Question. Should I throw the big mag dizzy or should I go to the little dizzy? The diamond, the dizzy diamond. I know what I want to say, but you can catch big fish on either one of them, guys. So this is the difference in size. That right there. So I am going to lift this compartment as well so that Creel can critique my drying skills, and lift this one as well over here. And let's find that O-ring. Well, I only need to find the O-ring shingle dingles if I'm putting the big one on, so let me see what the homies have requested. The little or the big? Oh yeah, guys, so that fish weighed 1 pound even. You thought I had fallen in, Creel. But instead, I'm just down here looking for this O-ring, shingle dingles. I got him. All right. So, since we haven't had an answer, I'm just going to go with the mag. The mag dizzy, guys. Oh, I gotta get a roofing nail. Creel loves that. I gotta get me a roofing nail. That might be one of Creel's favorite things in the world, is when I put on an actual roofing nail into my worm as a nail weight. I'm sure he loves that. All right, we got an O-ring. Boom, boom. Now let's pull out that roofing nail. We will use the roofing nail with the head, not the end of it, the head. Watch out, little bros. In case you guys thought I was joking, that is an actual roofing nail. As my nail weight. In a little bit, we're going to pull off to the deeper side of this point. And then we are going to cast into the shallow and work it back that way. Because there's rock at the end over there. Creel throws a thumbs down to the roofing nail. He loves it, guys. Don't let him fool you. He loves the roofing nail. Might be one of the most innovative things he's ever seen in his life. I mean, probably the only thing second to that is the drying technique right here that he, for some reason, doesn't like. I might throw a jig over there in that rocky area, but I got to get there first. Both size worms, wacky rigged on a single . What? I don't even know how to unpack that statement, Colin. Something about 3 worms, 1 hook. Some along those lines. Yo, Snazook, does that become live bait? Is he using live bait at that point in time? I don't know. All right, there's already somebody being dragged, whichever the right past tense is, on a pontoon back here. It is starting to get a little warmer, so we got to be cognizant of the fact that the GoPro is a little wussy, huh? So I don't know if it's going to cut off. Yum fingers, bro. Are you a cannibal dog? Colin out here throwing yum fingers. Come on, Colin. I'm thinking you're a cannibal, bro. The Canadian Cannibal? Is that Colin's new name? The Canadian Cannibal. The Yum Fingers. He might be the Canadian Cannibal. El Norteño. Collins. And the Canadian Cannibal. Maybe that's his wrestling name. So, that's possible, Snozook, but I'm also thinking that it's a little early because I think in the South on a Sunday they don't sell the spirits and stuff. They don't sell them till like noon. Not that these guys couldn't have had some already from yesterday, but I'm just saying. And that is how we quickly go on a tangent, bro. When Colin has a little typo. And now he's a Canadian Cannibal. Colin, the Canadian Cannibal! Quill, is that not the rule, bro? On Sunday they don't sell it until a certain time, bro. Or is that like, I believe in New Mexico they did the same thing. Maybe they don't sell it at all on Sunday. I have no idea. All right, guys, I'm going to position us on the deeper side and then work our way. We'll cast into the slightly less shallow. Well, you know what? Before we do that, guys, let's be smart and let's throw to the shallow. Before we leave it, we can't leave it without at least attempting to get a bird's nest. Without attempting to get something out of the shallow. As Bromance says, follow your heart. And that's what happens when we cast shallow, we get stuck. Kendall, what's up, dog? What's happening, Kendall? Gotta go back and forth here, guys. Let's check out the depth. 10 feet. 14 feet. All right, guys, we're in 14 feet and we're gonna cast right in front of us out there. That should be the point. We should be basically directly on that point. Now I'm expecting for there to be some rock out here. Like I didn't see it on, because I don't have side imaging going on the back, the fish finder in the back. All I got is the map, so I can see the depth and where I think I am on those contour lines. Kendall, for some reason, this morning, the GoPro didn't want to connect to the microphone. So I don't know exactly what's going on, but I didn't want to mess with it because I wanted to catch a good sized fish here in the morning. So I just went without it. And it seemed to have worked. So we're not going to mess with it. We're just going to do it like this and see what happens. We had a one-track mind, bro. So now I get to yell at you guys like, you know, a good Sunday school teacher. Not that I'm teaching you anything, but I get to yell at you like that. You know, if it ain't one thing, it's another, dog. But, you know, we're just out here trying to fish. Trying to bring some BBLs across the country, across the globe. But what we're really trying to do is get that 7-pound BBL plus to pay out those $75. We only got a couple days left, and then it's going to reset. Yo, peace out, Steve. Have fun at church, my dude. I'm gonna throw a Texas rig out there. I'm gonna throw one more cast to the steeper side, and then I'm gonna throw a Texas rig out there. There should be rock and all kinds of stuff. I just hope that I don't get hung up in that rock. We'll do our best. I usually throw a jig across it and allow it to... I'll start off with a jig. We'll do that. So we'll be going until about 11 or 12. It was about to be 10. We haven't left this spot all morning, and we've been catching a few fish. This spot is where bigger fish live. We just gotta get them to bite. Get that jig down there straight to them. Let's see in this web of fishing rods where my jig is. Of course, I couldn't pull out the jig without a problem. And he's out. All right, Unlimited. On this guy, I will put some thump gel. And we're rolling with two different colors of thump gel. We got the green thump gel right here. As we have this color, I don't know what color jig this is, but that color. All I know is that our craw is missing one arm. But we're not gonna throw him away until he's missing 2 arms. This should be about 14 feet of water. There's an eagle right there flying very low, probably just caught a fish. Bring your fish over here, bro. We'll put some shine on it. So there was an eagle up there, but it left. I'm definitely in the rocks right now. Well, I tried to get him to show him live, bro, but he just left. So I just figured he was busy and he didn't want to email me those pics. But in case any of you guys want to put some shine on your big fish, you can email me at latinbassassassin@gmail.com. And if I'm not busy doing other things, like probably taking a jig out of this wherever it's hung, then I'll show you your pictures, bro. If I was smart, once I got that jig out, I should have let it sit there for a little bit just to see if there was any bass that were watching me while I was jumping in and out. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't do it, so you know. definitely rock out there. All right, guys, I'm gonna go look what the bilge pumps are doing back here. You know, there's water everywhere, so I gotta make sure the bilge pump is doing its thing. Equipment check, guys. The bilge pump is fully functional. Safety first. And we are back. We'll run this area for probably another 15 minutes and then we will bounce. We will start heading back towards home base. We'll probably fish some humps out there and then we will call it a day to stay out of the way of the party goers. Make sure that they have a good time while we just chill out wherever we're gonna be. Now we're all, oh, you just started a rap battle, Unlimited. You know Colin's gonna come through with some freestyling. Oh, the Canadian is gonna come in and eat up some rhymes. Yo, Snozook, did you say pier? You got property on the water, dog? Made me hesitate for a second. There was some fish being blown up on right there. Bro, you got me confused there, bro. I was like, wait a second, $300 does not sound like a lot for a fishing pier. What am I missing here? Unless I didn't read it correctly. Good thing you clarified that, dog. We're gonna throw our first fast-moving bait of the day. We're gonna throw a deep diving crankbait out in this area. I'm pretty sure there's a little bit of grass here, so hopefully I don't get snagged on that grass. Again, we don't have our fish finder in the front, so we're making do with what we got. That dried up just a tad. That's good. Here we go. Check what our depth is. Our depth is 16 feet. We should be able to get down there easily. Oh, they're coming, boys. I'm seeing boats starting to pop out. It is about that time, boys and girls. All right, we tried it. Never threw the worm out here, but I don't know if we'd have success with the worm. Oh, well. 12 feet. I'm gonna catch it a couple times up in front of us. This angle, and we will bounce. We're in 12 feet of water right now. Out there, it shouldn't be that deep. Well, whenever the frickin' trolling motor decides to. It's like the trolling motor undid all my work. All right, we're still in 12 feet of water. Check. 10:23. We will give this until 10:35, and then we are out of here. Are you guys still talking about pliers? knives? How did that transition to knives, bro? You guys can see the wakes showing up. There's some activity. You gotta keep your eyes peeled. Dang, bro. Something big jumped out behind me, but I don't know what it was. Probably a merp. Had to have been a merp, bro. Trying to get my attention. Yo, Cody, what's up, man? Time check. We got 7 more minutes on this spot. We've spent all morning on this spot. It was a decent spot. We've caught a few fish. Didn't really have to go far. All right, let's actually move right now. We're gonna go to a spot that Guntersville Mike had said, yo, hit that up, dog. We'll go check it out right now. And then we will see if we can't pick something off. Okay. I guess all these rods are staying on this side. That's where they want to be. So that's fine with me, I guess. We got to piece the boat back together how it usually is, or as close to it as possible. Let's get all this back together. Put my freaking trash can lid on. Get the scale, get this, get that. It's not far, guys, it's just right here. But we will have to be getting ready for the next cruise after this. Side imaging to see what we were actually fishing. Try and stay outside that grass edge. But we got to determine where that is. I would say that is probably right about here. Get it. There's some grass right there, some grass right here. Might want to move a little bit further away, but no way am I throwing that. A lot of eelgrass on top, and then there's just hydrilla and stuff. So there's definitely some good grass there. Trying to stay just outside of it. I could throw a chatterbait in there, but we shall see. Come on now. Come crazy. Thought today was gonna be a little fresh, getting toasty, getting real toasty out here. get in the mix. Let's get in that grass. All right, after this cast, maybe another cast after this, I'll throw the chatterbait just around it and then we'll bounce. That eelgrass was probably messing up my presentation all the way back. You talking to me, Rob? Where am I at? I'm gonna head to the humps right now after I throw a chatterbait at this area. If you were talking to me, Rob. All right, we're gonna throw this chatterbait. This is Don's chatterbait. We're gonna throw it to this area, run it around a little bit. First cast, a little dink. First cast with the chatterbait, a little dink. Just a little tiny one. This is John's chatterbait. There is a little kink on there. That's a little bit better one, but not. But not a giant. Here we go. No tag. It's okay. Weren't feeling the worm. Gotta be chasing the bait. My wristband is dangling right now. Come slap me. See a little pocket right there that I'm trying to get into. Alright guys, so I gotta take this wristband off because the phone's battery is on 9%. So I'm gonna have to charge that. I may or may not be able to see what you guys are saying in a moment. As soon as I throw everything all over the place. Now the question is, can we catch a fish here? Quality size fish, let's find out. I think earlier Guntersville Mike said that it's not a lot of fish around here. Time I've seen something jump out. I can't tell what it is, but second time I've seen something jump out right in front of that tree. Trying to work it through this hydrilla and pop out to where there is no hydrilla. or less of it, I should say. Hydrilla's causing a little bit of a problem. Now I'm a little surprised. I'm a little surprised that nobody said white frog, because here the white frog has a shot, but nobody has said white frog. Watch this, bros. Never let it be said, I am not a man of the people. I almost got a bite on the first white frogs. I don't think he would have been big, but it just feels like white froggish water. A little dink. was a carp. Unlimited, I can see the dirt. I can definitely put them closer to land. I mean, I could put him 6 feet under based on his performance so far. That was probably better chatterbait water over there than white frog water. All right, so I got bit on the other side with that with the chatterbait. So I'm gonna throw white frog. I mean, he's kind of pink frog, but I'm gonna throw him around that area. And then we're bouncing. A little guy. a little guy. I waited to set the hook on him, but definitely a little guy. Yo, what up, Corn Dave? What's happening, Corn? Send me a piece of that corn for later. Another little guy. Hookup ratio, not great. Colin, that is the speed I need to work him at in order for him to stay above water. He sinks. Watch. Goners. Steve, you must have prayed for this at church here, buddy. Must have been all like, please, God, have that dude throw a topwater, please. And the Lord spoke to me and said, put on a topwater, dog. Steve wants to see it. And I said, sir, yes, sir. All right, guys, we gave it the good old college try. The disappointing part for you, Steve, is that the moderator likes me with no hair on my chest, so I don't need to put some hair on my chest. But also, thanks for talking about chest, so we can start doing some of these for unlimited. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. And that was sponsored by Unlimited. Unlimited loves that stuff. I don't know why. Why do you love that, Unlimited? I don't know. You gotta ask him, guys. Why does he love that so much? Yeah. Moon, what's up? I had to address Steve's comment about the hair on the chest, bro. That's why I'll never throw it again. Moderator doesn't want to see that. Watch out, bros. I'm looking out for you. I'm putting on the dead cat on the GoPro. That way you guys don't hear all that wind noise. Let's get it. Go into the humps. Moon is about to take the pup. Hope you have fun out there, Moon. I appreciate it, Moon. Yo, Moon, just FYI, in case you don't know about that subscriber giveaway, we got a subscriber giveaway that's happening on Friday. Happens every 2 weeks till we pay them all out. All you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 2.3K subscriber giveaway video, and you'll be entered to win a $100 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. They're usually $50. But the winner of the 2.2K subscriber giveaway rolled it into the next one. Very nice. Let's get it, homies. Get a little fresh air. Oh, Moon, you ain't seen nothing yet, bro. We have the BBL giveaways, which if you're watching live and I catch a fish that's over 4, 5, 6, or 7 pounds, right now we're looking for the 7-pounder. We've already caught the 4, 5, and 6 for May. We're looking for a 7-pounder. We pay out we'll have another drawing for a $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. Just a little thank you to the homies who grind every day. I saw a freaking wake boat, so I had to strap my trolling motor down just a little bit more. Yeah, Moon, that's that Big Bass Live. Now, we totally understand the play on words, and that's why we do it. Big Bass Live. We love BBLs here, bro. Ain't that right, homies? Everybody loves a good BBL.